040, maintain 16,000, report to field in sight. F-14, cleared for visual overhead approach, runway 24, contact the tower at 6 DME at 3000.
نتیجه درگیری رو بده. میشنوی؟
Alpha Bravo from 207.
15 miles. Fox 1.
Oh, Jesus.
Go 20.
Okay, sweet.
Copy both flags. That's affirmative.
Affirmative, Top Gun 556, fly heading 040, maintain 16,000, report to field in sight. Follow the F-14, cleared for visual overhead approach, runway 24, contact the tower at 60 and me at 3000.
Alpha Bravo from 207.
13 miles. Fox 1, Fox 1.
Oh, Jesus.
Go 20.
Okay, please.
Copy both flags. That's affirmative.
Top Gun 556, fly heading 040, maintain 16,000, report to field in sight.
Running a dedicated DCS server can be complex, time-consuming, and expensive. And after all that effort, you still might not get the smooth, seamless experience you're looking for. That's why virtual pilots and virtual squadrons choose Master Arm as a ready for immediate use solution and for peak efficiency. With low latency, high stability, and uncompromising performance, Master Arm ensures that every maneuver, every decision, and every shot counts. Stay mission ready. Fly with confidence. Master Arm has your six. Get your server at www.masterarm.de.
Okay. Okay, so let me know if now it's better. That's very strange. Haven't seen anything like that before. But I hope it's working now after such long. Okay, we see blue and kind of box formation, and red is still not recognizable what formation it is. So let me know if now it's better. Good, good. Seems that the problem is solved. Okay, blue is taking control of the battle area. It means that the blue is the first one who is in the bubble. And I apologize for the mishaps. And I started the OBS and it says, do you want me to update? And I said yes. And then what it did is change some settings while updating. So, but I figured it out. It took a little bit longer, but it worked at least. Good. So you have probably missed a lot because I was not hearable the last 15 minutes. As you see, we have the 25th and 76th today in the final stage of SATAC 2025. And these teams brought mercenaries with them. So from BA, we have one MERS flying for 76 from the red side, which is decided by a dice roll. And the lucky one was 25th, win that, and then by that went to the blue side, starting blue. And they have Starry Fox 9 and Wombat from 45th, Horseman as mercenary today. 45th is quite fast and has just got into the bubble as quick as possible. And the teams decided to use no ECM. And just because most of the teams had only, most of the team members had only the Caucasus map, we are having Caucasus today. as a map. This is going to be a long match, I'm going to promise you. Just because today we have best of 5. It means that we will at least see 3 rounds, and it can be maximum of 5 rounds today. So be prepared, guys. So here 120 from Starry Fox 9, very high, very high, over 52,000 feet and 280 knots of speed. And his missile is also quite high. Look at that. The missile is 83,000 feet high at the moment and coming down. The question is, if you fire that from long distance, from that distance, the battery life will last. This is on 265 Jam. Oh man, this missile is dangerous. This missile is very dangerous. Oh wow. Look at that. I hear the jet. Probably a missile too, but nevertheless, he is very fast. He is 860 knots of speed. And it is an F-15C. I believe any other jet couldn't dodge that missile. When one can do F-15 Charlie. Yeah, just because the sound was not working. The ones who are here for the first time, this is 81 Banana, and I'm proudly presenting you the SATAC final stage between 25th and 76th. I show you more. Of the battlefield now, just because we're gonna move to TAC view and DCS so that you can see as much as possible. We go with Starry Fox 9 flying towards Maverick and Dan. He's coming back. And then Rodnix replaces him. This is Rodnix. Is he firing? Yes, he does. Ooh. Six versus 6, still. Here Rodnix is on Bunny Cat, but Bunny Cat is high and fast. Will have no problem. For whom is this one? It's probably for Seaber. Oh, Seaber joined 25th. Is that the Seaber of 343? Could be. For whom is that missile? Is that for Wombat or? Yeah, it was for Wombat. I think this one is for Wombat turning with him, and the other one was for Seaber. Both are okay. Balance is still there. Super Q, if you're very, very far away, not very high altitude, aim 7. Okay. This is gonna be between Wombat and Nissan. Look at this. Look at this one. Wombat is on Nissan. Here is the guy. Here is Nissan. He's good. One more time. Yeah, they took him down. Took Nissan down. See him burning. Okay, first casualty. 2 casualties. We missed one. We missed one. Okay, Super Q caught between 265 Jam and Bunny Cat. Let's stay with Bunny Cat. Bunny Cat's very high. Very high. Look at this, his prey from top to bottom. Let's take him here on the TAC view eater. He missed the Super Q. He just overshoots him on the high altitude. Target 265 Jam. Sorry, wanna target oh no. Sorry for that. Not 265. 265 is his own teammate. He is probably going for Ono here, while Super Q is on them. And sorry, Fox 9 is cutting also their way. We stay with these guys. Look at Starry Fox 9 down there. Is going to be very, very dangerous to these two guys. Could also kill both of them. Again, Starry Fox 9. And it's a hit. I think it's a hit. He's burning. It's not? No. The missile is very close to him. Oh, wow. Look at that. How close the missile is to Bunny Cat. Good shots from Starry Fox 9, but it is the magic of speed. 5 versus 3. Bunny Cat needs to do something here. This is him. He needs to do something. If he's not taken down by Wombat. He just missed him. He just missed Wombat. And got caught by his Ambram. 5 versus 2. Aim under 20 from F-15 Strike Eagle, flown by I don't know who. On Starry Fox 9, I believe. This should be on Starry Fox 9. It's good. Starter is good. We stay with the F-15. Very high. Here he is, 50,000 feet, while Dan is facing Seaber and Wombat. Let's go get him in that exchange of missiles. Ooh. Down. So, the only guy remaining is the Strike Eagle. Here we go. Jack sends a popcorn emoji. Yep. Popcorn time, baby. He flies over their head. I think they're looking for him. They don't know where he is. He just needs to look a little bit higher to find him. That shouldn't be that difficult. Flying high, not burning. He is 47,000 feet high, 430 knots, decreasing. While these five guys is down there looking for him. This is Seaber. The closest one to him. The blue team needs to go land at Tbilisi. So this is actually the wrong tactic to fly in that direction. Typically, F-15 should pull over the guys somewhere here so that if they take him down, they have longer distance to go on land. But there is a but. There are 5 people here. So theoretically, they can send one to go on land and the rest can take care of this pilot. I can't read his name. So I think Seaber is low on fuel. That's why he just fired one M7, which is actually doing nothing, maybe to get rid of some weight. And he is too fast. It doesn't seem that he has any fuel problem. And look, he has almost more than half of his arsenal under his feet, under his wings, sorry. And he now recognized where he is. The GCI is there. We don't have AVAX, but we have GCI. So the GCI says, I can see them there, go there, pick him up there. So now he has a easier job to do at the moment because there's only one target here. In the heat of the battle, one GCI needs to coordinate 6 airframes, and this is quite high numbers to manage. But so some need to go here and cut his way to the other side and then just pincer him. As long as he's flying that high and that fast, it's gonna be a problem. Has a lot of fuel. Strike Eagle has enormous amount of fuel. She has the external tank. She has a lot of fuel in this new form of kind of extra load that he can take at the right and left side of his fuselage, close to the engine intake. So you can see that enormous amount of fuel together with the external fuel tank. So she has a big stamina, especially when it's high, is actually burning nothing. So everybody's going for him. What should they do? What do you think they should do? Oh, my dear friend Light, I've seen even more boring matches. I can't remember a match of us. We were playing for 47 minutes of fuel fight. People went, made food, came back, and 2 guys were there. They were just waiting for the other one to go down, and that was boring. That was really boring. Knowing that today we're gonna play 5 rounds, yeah. It's if all the rounds are taking so long, you better get equipped with drink and food. So popcorn would be not a bad thing. Now he's low. Look at that. He was high. He was... Now he knows that they have just localized him. So the only way is to go very, very low so that the GCI cannot see him and maybe get a kill of 1 or 2. And when he's under the clouds, neither GCI nor the other pilots can see him, even though when they go high. But there is the risk of colliding to a mountain. If he's not very well familiar with the region and the hills and the mountains, what you theoretically cannot do It's going to be a problem. But as soon as he has good sight and he's low and the other guys cannot find him, he is good. There are so many ifs. So many ifs. Now burning again. And game is over. Now it is on the team to go and land. Blue has taken control of the battle area. Now they can go and land. Okay. So let's go to TAC view and see what's happened. So we go back. Very spread wall from 76th. That was the first shot we saw from Starry Fox 9. Look at that. He's actually 0 speed at 50,000 feet, and then sends this missile high to kind of 90,000. Look at that. 80,000, 82, 83, 84, 85. Yeah. 84-ish on the F-15, and the F-15 was very fast to dodge it. No more fires here. Dan and the unknown pilots, what that Chinese alphabet I couldn't read, they just joined the scene from the left side. Maverick is low in the front line. 265 is still busy with that missile. Look at that. The missile is still 3 Mach speed or fast, as she is 6 miles away, 5.5 miles, 4 miles, 4 something miles. It's still 3 Mach. 3 Mach at 4.5 miles, nautical miles away. And the G that's just pulling. And the long guidance. And look at this field of 15. Wow. A next long shot from 76th on Onu, probably. Also F-15C. So we had in total 4 F-15s in a match. 2 F-15 Charlies on the blue side, 1 Charlie and 1 Eco on the red side today. Okay, I was busy a little bit chatting with the guys. I want to know if they should RDB while they were on the way. I think that was a communication issue between the team members as Wombat was on the way back while Super Q was asking. But he is, I think, down the fuel. He can make it back, but it doesn't matter. We only need at least one guy to go back. Here we have still no casualties, I believe, right? 6 versus 6 still. Do it a little bit faster. Dan takes a shot on... Oops. What did I do? Here was Dan. Here. No? Yep, here. Dan takes a shot on Wombat. And Bonnie Cat on Seaver. None of them were effective. Was effective. 265 had a very, very good chance to take down Super Q here. Here, look at that. But Super Q did a great job to counter it. And then it was his turn actually to take revenge on 265, but he missed him. He was not seeing where he was flying to, and then had another missile right away, needed to take care of it. And then I think GCI was busy also guiding him. And then as he knew where these guys are, he was very, very slow. And then probably Starry Fox 9 said, okay, leave it to me. I'm flying head to head. And then this is one shot. Oh, wow. One. And the second one didn't sit. Here. Okay, misguided missile here. Look at this. Ah. Unbelievable. AMRAM is still bad. And he collided. I think he just turned a wrong moment and just hit the tip of the hill with his right wing. And then here we had the long fuel fight. I play 20 times of speed. And that's over. And we have Wombat very close to Tbilisi. He should be visual with the runway now. Down the clouds, everything's fine. Getting dark. The landing lights are very helpful. And yep. Wombat from 45th as the mercenary secures the win of the round. And with that, we'll see if the rest are also making back home. The others went down on fuel. So Seaver is probably the next one coming back. But for now, why don't I have the number of rounds here? Oh, that's not good. So I can make it very quickly. So first of all, blue score is now 1. And then let's add something like text saying round which is very big. Oh, and that's very small. Still small. Okay, that sounds good. Round 1 of 5. And add it here for now. Then I can make it more beautiful for next time. I think I had this, but it disappeared for some reason. Yeah, I never do an update shortly before a match starts. I should have said no. And this way I could save the audio. So we need to wait till the second one is also landed. I don't know if it is a matter of kill death ratio or not. Okay. So I'm just curious to see if we need to wait. Okay, so I confirmed, or I let it confirm that we need to wait till Seabear is also landed. Just not because we want to see him, how he lands, just because this is the rules are, and it doesn't matter if we need longer today. That's what we need to do, so please, 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 bear with me. Yep, there's no weight. I think the weight of gun ammunition is not calculated in DCS. But when it's so boring, when you're up there and it's so boring, you can't do that. You can do this also. So at least the weather is good up there and there's enough daylight. So let me share with you something. This is the stage 1 final. You see the 69th OnlyFans. Oh my god, what I'm saying, what I'm thinking. Only fly HDA ETF 51st PVO 76 Air Force. What you're watching now together with 25th Warehouse, and then in Sky and 9GR over here, and there's their stage B. And let me take a look and tell you what in the stage B is, or just wait a minute, change this to the other one. Here we go. This is the stage B. TAW 45th, Griffin, TFT, Toro, 36, and SIGA together with 104th and PTF. So 45th is gonna face Griffin. 36 is gonna face 104th now after the match that they have played, and they could capitalize over TAW, TFT, Toro, and PTF. So the next match between them will be 45th versus Griffin. Gonna be a very cool match. I would love to stream it. Then we're gonna have 36 and SIGA together versus 104th, and it's gonna be very difficult, but I believe that 45th and 104th are gonna do the other, and very difficult. I believe 104th will make this stage. And yeah, the other one we saw earlier, the other stage, I am aware that the match 69 and HDA is not taking place, if I'm not wrong. 76 25th you're gonna see today, and we have more matches to come. Let me check on the matches. So we are going to see 9G versus In Sky was yesterday. I'm not aware of the result. I need to just check on that. The 9G. It's not there. The result is not there. Probably gonna get published later. So 9G and In the Sky was yesterday. 69th HDA hasn't, as long as I know, taken place. UC 76 and 25th, and tomorrow there will be 51st versus ETF. It's gonna be wow match. So let's get rid of the table to see where landing, and then we're gonna restart the server after a full stop of him to go to the second round. We're gonna do 5 minutes of ad break. Gonna appreciate our sponsors, and I am just seeing that I have missed them sponsors there, so gonna make sure that we have the sponsors in on the screen to talk about them also a little bit, and we will gonna be here in a couple of minutes, so enjoy.
Affirmative, Top Gun 556, fly heading 040, maintain 16,000, report field in sight. Contact the tower at 60 and me at 3000.
نتیجه درگیری رو بده. میشنوی؟
Alpha Bravo from 207.
13 miles. Fox 1, Fox 1.
Oh, Jesus.
Go 20.
Okay, please.
Copy both flags. Don't conform with it.
Running a dedicated DCS server can be complex, time-consuming, and expensive. And after all that effort, you still might not get the smooth, seamless experience you're looking for. That's why virtual pilots and virtual squadrons choose Master Arm as a ready for immediate use solution and for peak efficiency. With low latency, high stability, and uncompromising performance, Master Arm ensures that every maneuver, every decision, and every shot counts. Stay mission ready. Fly with confidence. Master Arm has your six.
استراحة الآن.
Okay, we're back. And teams have already joined the server. Server is restarted. And they have just changed side. 76th went blue. As far as I can see, we have one J11 came in, overload dog. This is one chain. Otherwise, no other change of pilots, and airframes on the blue side and on the red side. We have Wombat, Ono, Starry Fox 9, Rodnix, Super Q, and Seaber. So also no change of airframe pilots here over there. And this time we're gonna watch the other team, 76th, taken off. And Bunny Cat is the last guy who's gonna join. And we stay with them. So let's do a correction of the numbers here. We don't have the round 1 anymore. We have round 2, and the score is 1 for 25th and 0 for 76th. It means that it's the beginning of the round, and yeah. So I just moved things a little bit around here, so maybe this everything not very well placed. So let's take care of it. Now we have also our sponsors. I don't think that is too small. If it is a little bit too small for your taste, I can also pull it bigger, just because we want to appreciate our sponsors. Without their support, SATAC will not be there where it is. And the big sponsors of us, or the tournament, is Heatblar with their fantastic modules, Lot ADC, what the GCIs are using to manage the flights. Yeah, Magnitude 3, a third party DLC manufacturer, Orbix with the great Kula map. Maybe we see Kula map also in the upcoming tournaments. Razbam, so no need to introduce him. You see the Strike Eagle flying. This is coming from Razbam and TacView for sure. You're all familiar with that. Can we swipe planes? Yeah, the teams are, yes. Yes. Plane and pilot swipe is a load. You can't swap. Oh, okay. Let me check. Let me check with 51st. Okay. Let me see. Is plane change between rounds okay? Plane change is okay. Confirmed by 51st. So I knew that, I was pretty much sure, but I just may or let 51st confirm it. Okay, so they can do that. They can do swap pilots, they can do swap planes, no problem. Okay, F-15 is gonna come and join them. Team's gonna let me know if they're ready, and then we can go for a countdown. So who do you think gonna win the second round? 76 was very strong, but I think 25th deserved that. But it doesn't mean that the second round is going to be the same. They can come back strong and change the expectations. Okay, F-15 is taxiing very slowly. Good. At any time, both teams should be ready. Three F-15s this time on one side. Bonnie Cat was already in F-15 Charlie, 265 Jam also. And now we have another one joining who were flying F-16 in the first round. Blue's ready. Teams are waiting for a countdown. I can give the permission to fly as soon as both teams are ready. Let's see if they are. Okay. Probably some issues. Sorry, some issues with staying in a server. The 25th player, Rednix, just disconnected. I hope you have also enough food and drink for the next at least 2 rounds. I think I ate too much calories during the first round. Let's see what's happening on the red side. I promised to move to the red side. So Rodnix is again in the server. Just needs to rearmor, refuel, and taxi. He is laggy. I hope the situation gets better. His pin is 319. It's very close to the ping limit. I hope it doesn't get disconnect. So this is a ping issue. So it is quite late over there, and people needs to work tomorrow, some of them. So the discussion is going around. So Rodnix is back. I hope his ping is better now. Still around 300. The issue is the ping, my friend. Dan Feng. Rodnix has a ping around 300, 320. And I'm not sure if we don't have a ping limit of 300. Or it could be also 350. So it gets kicked out of server all the time. Yeah, ping is going high again, 314. I know the people are sitting there and waiting, and some need to work tomorrow, but I very welcome the countdown timer, where 20 minutes after server start or mission start, everybody needs to be in the air, otherwise the countdown goes automatically. Okay, ready, blue. If the blue is also ready, we can kick it off. A second round of the match between 25th and 76th. Okay, both ready. Counting down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go. And here we go. Okay, the Star Eagle is also rolling. J11 is already in the air. Is airborne. The other F-16 Charlie. And the F-18. And on the other side, Super Q is in the air with F-15 Charlie, Starry Fox 9 following him in F-18, Onu in F-15 Charlie, and then we have Wombat, Rodnix, and Seaber still waiting for their turn to take off, while the blue side is completely airborne. If I'm not wrong, '51st, the organizer of SATAC, likes to have the scoreboard down the page and not up there, I think. So let's see if we can do it quickly for them. I'll bring it down while we have time. It's different from tournament to tournament. I love it to have it up there just because I can show more what's happening down here. But it is how it is. Here, let's bring them down here for the sake of compatibility. So every other streamers also do the same. And with that, everything looks nice and unique then. Unified, let's say it. So, okay. I hope they're not angry with me now. So just need to bring the round down again. Here we go. So this is the round stuff, and we're good. So blue is in the bubble. Last time it was 45th who was entering the bubble as a first team. And we are moving to TAC view DCS combination. Now the battle area is also contested because the other side has also entered the bubble. Bonnie Cat, we have him very high here. It's burning, probably giving a shot anytime soon. Watching Bonnie Cat, and here we go. First missile comes off the rail from Bonnie Cat. No, sorry, first missile from the blue side was 265, and the second one from blue, and fifth in total. He is already a target for Super Q's Super 120 Charlie. So, ooh, he's in the air. Oh, we have a disconnect. No, it's not. It's coming back. That was a big lag. Big one. Bonnie Cat's thing is good. The highest is still Rodneck's with 320. I don't want to see the solid static ones. So we lost one, guys, and I was not paying attention. Let me see who that was. That was, there we go. The chat says okay, chat says nothing. Oh, here. No, we didn't miss anyone here. The unknown pilots, to me, I can't read the name, sorry, and I can't copy paste it somewhere to look it up. He was very, very high in the battle area. I didn't see him. Now he's coming in also in the TAC view from the right button side, and then he's firing his 120. Is it the Y Bravo? Why 120 Bravo? Why is taking Bravo? 2 Charlies? 2 Bravos? Or it's not showing probably if it is Charlie or not. Very interesting. Okay. Usually you can see, oh, it is in TAC view, I believe. So yeah, in TAC view you can see it is Charlie or not. I'm stupid. Okay, I was just thinking I'm looking at TAC view. So Maverick, look at that here. Maverick shoots one on Starry Fox 9. Let's see what Starry is doing with that. Oh, here up there we have also very close one on Wombat. Look at this. That was really close. And we have here one missile coming off the rail from Bunny Cat on I don't know who. No casualties so far. Yeah, this should be on Rodnick's. And then we have this Strike Eagle cooking in 41,000 feet of altitude. He is high and fast. I think he is good. He has no problem. And I don't know for whom is the missile Starry Fox 9 has fired. This is for Nissan or for our Strike Eagle driver. Let's stay with him. It's for the Strike Eagle, and this one is on the Starry Fox 9. Let's take that missile. This is not a bad one, but I think it's very slow and go into the ground. This one is still chasing the F-15, but I don't think that she has enough inertia to catch him. Oh, okay. We lost one. We lost one on the 25th side. Yeah. Seabird crashed. Seabird died by F-15C Charlie's shot taken by Bunny Cat. We'll recover that in the TAC view later on, in case we have just missed it. R27 from Overload Dog goes on Starry Fox 9. See how Starry is dealing with that. And it's good. I think the missile is notched already, is not tracking. The SD-10 also notched. He notched 2 and then took down the overload dog. Oh my goodness. Look at that. What Starry is doing. Notching one missile after another and also getting a kill at the same time. Now the balance is again established. .265 is coming down. He's about 27,000 angels. And fires. This is missile. This one. And takes its target down. Wombat down there is engaged. I can't see the target. Here we can see him on attack view. Is he down or not? No, it's not. The missile is still chasing him. Nyson is okay. Maverick is also okay. Bonnie Cat coming for help. What's Wombat trying to do here? Chasing or turning back? He turns back. He decides to turn back. And we got a merge. Wombat in F-16 on Bonnie Cat in F-15 Charlie. For sure, F-16 is the more agile one. You see, turning fast and has the advantage here. And then Rodnick says, "I come in and shots the opponent down." But Maverick says, "Not with my friend." Stay on his target. You're watching Maverick turning and burning with 2 targets, Rodnick's and Starry Fox 9. Starry Fox 9 now sees him, fires on him. Not a kill, not a kill. Was that the lag? What was that? What was causing the miss? Here, the next shot from Rodnick's on him takes him down. Wow. 2 versus 2. Nice on. And Strike Eagle on Rodnick's and Starry Fox 9. Rodnick's decides to climb to get the Eagle down. He's on the Eagle. Eagle fires. On who? On Starry Fox 9. Star is not down. Unbelievable. Let's stay with Rodniks. And his aim 7. Rodniks is down. 2 versus 1. Starry Fox 9 is all alone. One is behind on top. And one is head on, kind of. Come on, guys. Aim 120 from start. No, sorry, that was the aim 9 for Nisan. Nisan is down. Next one. Starry. MVP. Wow, yes, definitely MVP. Red has taken control of the battle area. Unbelievable. Now, everyone's eyes are on Starry Fox 9. He is the one who can secure the round of the second, the victory of the second round. Meanwhile, we can go and what is that? Yeah. We can go and watch attack view. Let's do this. So, let's play back, rewind it. So both team took off successfully, no casualties, 12 airframes in the air. And very soon we had 5 missiles in the air. 3 from the blue side, I think, and 2 from the red side. Or the other way, red side 3 times and blue 2 times. The 2 F-15s did first. We had a very scary moment here where I thought Bonnie Cat is disconnected, but he came back. The only thing is that this missile, if it were for him, then did a track or started tracking again. For a miracle. Yeah. Still no casualties. Super Q with the super shot on 265, where he needs also to defend his. Both were, I think, successful here. I don't think 265s went down on this. And then here things get really dirty. Starry Fox 9 very close to the enemy line. Well done. Notched it into the ground. Overload dog on him. Here you see that. Missile coming, 27 ET. Going for flares. We're not tracking. Oh yeah, went for the flares. Look at that. For the flares. I think it went for the flares. And the second one was SD10 got notched, pulled into the ground. I can't tell what happened. Wombat here also. Not license. No, pulled it into the ground. And for the Maverick also. And here that was notched from Maverick. Wow. Beautiful. And now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flying high eagle misses Wombat. Wombat is busy down here with Maverick. And then we have these 2 versus 1 from the blue perspective. And then Bunny Cat joins them, building a 3 versus 1. While Rodnix is busy, the 265 Super G is also connecting there. Starry Fox 9 is doing a great job. Vertical notching that missile. Oh my, it's unbelievable. Sorry, Fox 9 has a long way to go to land, and this way we have enough time. To rewind and watch every single scene that you like. Just let me know. What you want to see. This is Wombat and Bunny Cat, 16 on 15. And here, Bunny Cat had the opportunity to take Wombat down. I don't know why he didn't fire here. Probably were down to 0 missile, and then somebody came in and helped. Probably Wombat had also no missiles. And then 1 versus 2 from blue perspective. Maverick with an aim 9 on Rodniks. Rodniks were down here then, or not? No, went for flare. This was not uncaged. He was lucky dodging that aim 9. So Wombat had a missile but didn't fire here, and here he cut down by Nison's shot in the face. He didn't count with that, and he had no time to react to it. Well done. I would love to see Nison going into that and help Maverick continue the job, finish the job. That aim 7 shouldn't be a problem with him. He comes back, kind of, or not, because the Starry is cleverly come in between. I said, okay, now he's far away. I did my job. I just made them go away, and then I go and help here again. Fires into the furball, which is very, very dangerous. But make sure that Rodniks wins a better position to the enemy here. While Maverick was busy with that aim 120 from Starry Fox 9, Rodniks had time to reorient himself and get into his 6. Well done, Starry Fox 9. For me, MVP of the second round. Definitely. What do you think, guys? I think you did a great job, and it's not the end yet. Look at that. He has such a good SA. Sees everything's happening, flying in the right direction, does the right move at the right time, use the right weapon from the right distance, and look at that vertical notch again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Rodniks is dealing with the aim 7s coming on him from Nison. Wow, I love aim 7 kills. You see the explosion because it's not so far away, and you see the missile all the way flying to the target. Should be a very, very beautiful scene to watch from his cockpit, or outside Nison's cockpit. And then here we have 2 versus 1. Strike Eagle and Hornet on Starry Fox 9. I am not sure if Nison had still missiles here, or why he didn't fire. Come at the right time, because Starry is getting very close to landing. Ooh. Well done. Sorry, well done. 25th. 2 rounds. And 2-0 for 25th. If we see a 4th or 5th round, it's still open. But what we do now is I just make sure that the server gets restarted and come back soon. So stay with us and enjoy the short intermission.
Running a dedicated DCS server can be complex, time-consuming, and expensive. And after all that effort, you still might not get the smooth, seamless experience you're looking for. That's why virtual pilots and virtual squadrons choose MasterArm as a ready for immediate use solution and for peak efficiency. With low latency, high stability, and uncompromising performance, MasterArm ensures that every maneuver, every decision, and every shot counts. Stay mission ready. Fly with confidence. MasterArm has your 6. Get your server at www.masterarm.de.
استراحة الآن.
Okie doke. Welcome back, guys. Round 3. And I need to for sure update this again. As always, I forget. So round 3 of total 5. And the question is it the final one? Is it the deciding round or not? I don't know. 76 is a very good team, can come back, and you saw the second round they finished better than the first one, even though they should capitalize 2 versus 1 and win this. It didn't happen. So seeing the performance of 76th in the second round, I'm not sure if you are not seeing a match which lasts longer than 3 rounds today, but we will need to wait and see. Let's do a check on both teams, see if we have change of pilots airframes. Bonnie Cat again in the Eagle, 265 in Eagle, it worked well. Nason in the Hornet, Maverick Tomcat, Falcon, sorry, Overload Dog in J11 again, and we are missing 1 pilot on this side. Let's see who's gonna be in it. And while we're waiting for him, we can move on to a blue side. Super Q in Eagle, another Eagle with Ono. Wombat again in F-16 together with Rodnix. Star Fox 9 is in his beloved Hornet, and Sieber in Hornet. So these guys coming originally from the 343 KU, the naval squadron of Japanese army, and used to fly F-18, moved to other teams, so they know each other very well, and they fly also F-18s for longer. A bit dark down under the clouds. The F-16 are probably waiting for the Eagles to come and join. Onu and Super Q, no, they're on the other runway, so they will also stay here. So they're probably doing the rearm refueling and cannot move at the moment. Meanwhile, the 76th should also be complete. Yeah. With that Strike Eagle. Its name I can't read. While Hornet and F-15 Charlie are taxiing, the other guys are doing their rearm refuel. Anytime soon they will be ready to take off. I like the second round more than the first. that there was a good development. Usually the first round is not the best, at least not for all the players, if they haven't done a warm-up in advance. Mistake can happen. They're still not hot stick, maybe they're not still in the routine. The adrenaline is probably not that high as in the middle of the round. With each round you're proceeding, we'll see more sophisticated pilot maneuvering and skills from the pilot, and it says probably good. On the other hand, most of these guys are from the southeastern part of the world, so Southeast Asia. And it is very late there, so we need to also need to know that already they have kind of 2 a.m. time, and it can go to 4 a.m. when we have 5 rounds. So these guys probably also very tired from today working, and then need to go tomorrow also to work, some of them. This is a challenge. This is not only the DCS and the other side you're fighting against. Head tracker is not working. VR is disconnecting. You have lags. Get disconnected. Internet is all of a sudden down. The connection is dead. PC hangs. Get blue screen. Whatever you have, and then it's late in the night, and then you have a tough opponent. So kudos to the both teams. So we're just waiting for the teams to declare ready, so I can count down. And then kick off the 3rd round of the match today. So blue is ready. Thank you, sir. Waiting for the red one, or a red side. So let's move to blue. Red is still needing to taxi, so we stay here, then we know when they're ready. I don't think that the blue needs to refuel or rearm. At least refuel. Even though F-15 is taxiing very slowly. By the graphics of the pilot in F-15 Charlie, you can see that this is probably one of the veterans of DLCs within DCS. You compare it to F4's one, for example. And this is gonna undergo refreshment or new development when the full fidelity module is out. We're seeing what he's seeing. Let's see if blue needs Okay, thank you. Counting down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Here we go. And we just moved to the blue side as I promised and watched them take off. Seaburn, Starry Fox 9. The next two, Rodniks and Wombat. And last but not least, Super Q and Onu, or Ono. Super bad in pronunciations. And let's see if the other side had also a safe takeoff. We see one still on the runway. I think this is our Eagle. inside the Strike Eagle. Through the mask. Even though it's not showing the real-time data, 6 on the red side, 6 on the blue side, gonna face each other in the mountains of Caucasus area. Starry Fox 9 with F-18 is the first one who's getting into the combat zone. A surprise. Okay, he took off at the first, but there were faster planes. He took only one single tank with himself, and could take more Sparrows or Sidewinder, but he tries to fly as light as possible. Now Red is also in the bubble. Here's the Maverick getting into the bubble. Bonnie Cat and 265s open up in their strike in their Charlies and F-15 Charlies. Want to shackle and fire on the opposite side. What actually probably the other F-15Cs, Super Q and Onu, are also doing. Flying high altitude, flying fast, and going into easy turn to do their path inside. Starry Fox 9 went down low. Is he trying to hide from the GCI? It's very difficult to fly in that soup. You don't see anything. You exactly need to know what the flight level, what the safe flight level is, that you're not surprised by getting into a mountain, because there's no guarantee that mountains are lower than the clouds. Sometimes they're higher even than the cloud or the fog or whatever it is. You come out of the cloud or you come out of the fog and you hit the mountain. Even you don't, sometimes you don't need to leave the cloud layer, and you get surprised by a piece of rock. So not easy. He comes low, you see what is under there, and goes back high and fires your one M120. There were some other M120s fired already in the air. This one is on Super Q. Super Q fires one on the high flying target. Strike Eagle on the other side. Maverick is good with this one. Okay, Strike Eagle, red Strike Eagle goes inward, and this 120 will have no big effect on him. Nothing really happening here. This 120 was no deal. Rodnix is good. I believe Wombat is ready to fire. The question is on whom? Is it for 256 Jam or for the far away target Strike Eagle? I think it is on 265 Jam, but he should be okay with 850 knots of speed, while Wombat is dealing with the other missile on him. But he is good. And 265 is also fine. 6 versus 6 still. SD10. This is nice. This is probably quite dangerous here on Seaber. Let's stay with them. Everywhere of full of labels. Oh, Rodnix. Ooh, he's down. He went into the ground trying to notch that missile. So, first casualty is on the blue side. Ono is making sure he's taking care of Bonnie Cat, or at least keep him busy. And now he has one missile he needs to defeat. Is coming right in his face. Where is he? Ah, he's there. And he's good. Well done. Oh, here's very busy. Busy area. M7 is not gonna do any harm, but I think 265 is in a very good position to take down Starry Fox 9. Sees the Starry Fox 9 down there. Why is not going in and this and oh, why he disregard? Oh, no. Okay. Another casualty on the blue side we missed, probably. What I'm showing you on Talk View is somewhere else. Starry Fox 9 fires. And this is on Maverick. Look how Maverick is taking care of that. Maverick fires. We stay with that. This is Maverick you see on TAC View. And also on DCS. Oh, it is difficult now. Very difficult job for a Star Fox 9, but F-18 is generally better airframe to fly. Wow, Maverick takes down Star Fox 9. Great job, Maverick. Great job. Okay, now we're getting the bigger picture. As I said, 76 was better in the second round as in the third round, as in the first round, as in the third round. I was counting with a comeback, but it is not over. It is 5 versus 1, but it is still not over. This is the F-15 flown by Super Q. You see him both on TAC view and he tries to do his best. It's very hard to win a round like that when you're alone versus 5. He has the good chance to kill Nison. He's over here. He goes full in, burn, and the advantage is here with F-15, definitely. Here, the missile comes off the rail. And this is the target. Going behind the mountains. And make to get rid of that missile. Wow. I didn't count with that. And the 15 is down, and red has taken control of the area. Red RTB. Wow. That was a great fight. Crazy Russian pilot, DCS Digital Combat Simulator says, great fight, and I can confirm that. What a round. What a round. And we have still 5 pilots flying. Wow. 76 came back. And so somehow we just smelled it in the second round. Let's go and take a look at the TAC view. Do here a little bit fast forward till the first missiles fly. Should be here. Bunny Cat is the first one, followed by 265 Jam, Owner answers. And then Star Fox 9 from lower altitude on Maverick. Maverick didn't like it, and then revenged himself on Star Fox 9 at a later scene. Bonnie Cat goes for his pattern together with the unknown pilot. Going to normal speed. Jam fires on Wombat. Wombat kind of get rid of that missile. With the Serpentine he does. Nice one comes to support 265 Jam as he was followed by or chased by Star Fox 9, even though he knows he's not firing on a cold F-15 at that altitude. Then he leaves the area to the 76th other F-15, the Strike Eagle. Try to, I believe, drag him back here, not sure. While here we have an exchange between Rodniks and I believe it was, yeah, 265 Jam. Overload Dog had to fight with this Rodnik's missile. The second one is probably on 265. He's already cold with 1.2 Mach of speed. Both are good. And then Rodniks needs to defend this one. And he got hit. At least collateral. So first loss of the blue. So we have 6 versus 5 now. Ono and Bonnie Cat exchange some power. Now, Ono is fast enough to get rid of that missile. Maybe it were better if Super Q would take care of Bunny Cat, but he needs to just turn in at some time soon and then he could shoot in his face. Maybe he's doing that also, I can't remember, but his first shot was on the other F-15. So F-15s were finding each other and trying to keep themselves busy. That was the Eagle fight so far. And Maverick gets close to Star Fox 9 and we can remember that scene probably. I don't know, it's an AOL role. I think in SATAC you can do it within visual range. Need to check the rules, but I think somewhere I read that within visual ranges somehow allowed. Maverick is running for his life, taking countermeasures, and then make to reverse here into Star Fox 9. Look at that, goes high, and then wow, Very beautiful. We're going for the first landing here as the J-11 starts to land. These targets or airframes are so high you can't get them together with the low flying airframe at the same time. We saw that for sure, and here we have Wombat with these three guys. And here's Wombat down. And you saw the rest. And we have Super G here. Together with Ono. Yeah, SATAC says, hey, this has been a great match so far. Indeed, indeed. This is, and it was the great third round. Best round so far. Better than the second round, and the second round was better than the first one. So maybe the fourth one is even better. But we'll see. As you know, we need to wait till these guys landed. F-15 is very high. The second one coming in is Maverick. Is he gonna land? Yes, it does. Where's the second one? Okay, F-15 Charlie. Up there. Airspeed brakes fully extended. Touchdown. Let me take care of this score. Red is 1 now at the end of the round 3. So who's the next one? Nason coming from the other side. Two 2-1 at the end of the round 3. Guys, we see at least a 4th round, maybe 5th. And I see the development of the performance among the 76th, knowing that both these teams are in a very, very late time zone. So good luck for next round or rounds. Short intermission. We gotta come back soon. Stay with us. See you here.
Running a dedicated DCS server can be complex, time-consuming, and expensive. And after all that effort, you still might not get the smooth, seamless experience you're looking for. That's why virtual pilots and virtual squadrons choose MasterArm as a ready for immediate use solution and for peak efficiency. With low latency, high stability, and uncompromising performance, MasterArm ensures that every maneuver, every decision, and every shot counts. Stay mission ready. Fly with confidence. MasterArm has your 6. Get your server at www.masterarm.de.
أبطال اثنين. سبيشل.
So, welcome back at 1 a.m. 1:30 a.m. local time for 76 at least. And (1923) Central European time, and you're watching the fourth round of the match. I need again update here. We are watching round 4 of 5, maybe the last, maybe not, after the performance that we saw from 76, and they made to go back and land with 5 airframes. I'm not sure that we are not seeing a 5th round. What do you think, guys? I can't start a poll here in DCS. I'm used to stream via Twitch. Twitch is more powerful platform for streamers, but the maintenance of 2 platforms and bring it here, losing some quality during the export and things like that, made me stream via DCS. Maybe I go back to Twitch anytime soon or from the next tournament. I don't know. But I cannot start a poll here. If you like, write in the chat what team you cheer up, and when you look at that unbiased, which team do you think is gonna make the 4th round? Is it the 25th, the 4th, with the 3rd win of rounds today, and gonna be the winner of this match today, or is it 76 with the 2nd win of rounds today and pull this match or draws this match into the 5th round? Do you want to see a 5th round, or do you want these guys to go to bed and get rest and be able to wake up tomorrow right time to go to work, as I know some of them are working tomorrow? let's take a look at the people here. If all of them are still awake and able to fly, or there were any pilot changes. Super Q there, Starry Fox 9, down in Japan, very late, still in his F-18, Charlie, Wombat, Rodniks. Seems these guys are immortal and all able to fly. On the blue side, we have also Overload Dog, Maverick, Nason, the Strike Eagle, Bonnie Cat, and 265 Jam. So seems they are pretty much awake. Blue side is ready. Thank you, sir. And we stay with the blue side. Super Q is saying someone is still connecting, and who is this? Yeah, someone is still missing. Who we are missing? Super Q, Rodniks, Starry Wombat. Who is on that side? Rodnik's ping is a bit better. I want to take the opportunity to say a big thank to our sponsors, Eagle Dynamics, and also the rest, especially Master Arms with the ready-to-fly servers. Teams are flying on Master Arms servers. We have, I don't know, 4 or 5 of them, and they just provided us, or let's say the organizers, with these amount of dedicated servers running 24/7, and can also be used for scrimmage cases. And also these guys are not only providing servers for the tournament free of charge, they are renting all those servers, so you can go there if you need a platform for your team, for your squadron, for your community, for yourself, private to fly on, have a private environment to fly and train on. Don't hesitate to go to www.masterarm.de and pick the right offer for yourself. The servers are listed based on the size of them. Choose the right side and easily subscribe one for your own use. Seabird disconnected now. Oh no. So 2 are missing from the red side. And we are listening to No Return from Meteor. Just for your info. Oh, we need to just wait. Chihaya Anon has just joined the server. He went red. Is he a mercenary or is he a part of 25th? Takes a J11. Aha. Change of pilot, change of airframe. While he is on refueling with the FC3 DLC, I'm gonna get something to drink very quickly. Gonna be back in 30 seconds. So back, and I see that the teams are still doing what they need to do. Reon refueled for the flight. The worst thing is of Sorry Fox 9 and Rodnick's, but it's better than the other rounds. Rodnick's was 322 and now it's 286, so it's okay for now. Got a hot drink to please my throat. It's a maximum 5-round match. You need to be prepared. You talk a lot and talk a lot of nonsense. Let's take a look at the red side and see how far they are. I think it's a J11 who is setting up because load is there. Everybody waiting for him. Let's go back to Tbilisi or Tiflis. Okay, blue's ready. We knew that. Thank you guys. Good fight. Countdown from 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go. Nice view. The Hornet is also airborne. The other F-15. And now it's on Strike Eagle. Roll. Look at that strong engines. One of the most strongest engines within DCS at the moment. Blue up in the air. Red almost up in the air. One is missing. This is Chihaya Hanan in the J11. So every side has a J11 now. So with that, red is also completely in the air. Hi Lucas, welcome to the show. Well, we had a great match so far. We are in the round 4 of 5, and the result is 2-1 for 25th. 76th made to do a great comeback in the round 3. So yeah, probably missed a lot, but the replay is there as soon as this stream is over. And it was very interesting. Round 3 was more interesting than round 2, and round 2 more than interesting than round 1. So we expect that round 4 is going to be the most interesting one so far. Blue with Maverick is going to be probably the first to get into the bubble. Were quiet at the same time together with Super X from the red side. Super Q was a little bit faster because it was flying straight towards the bullseye, while Maverick was a little bit of cranking. This is the Super Q. We can actually go to mixed view. Red on blue or blue on red. Nothing has happened yet. Okay. One missile fire. Bunny Cat is the first one who fires. He is high and fast, and so it is its missile, or his missile. Look at that missile. 2,000 knots fast and 90,000 something, 92,000 feet, and now coming down 1,900 knots of velocity. For whom is it? Oh, what is this? It is for already notching Super Q, and he is also 980 knots of speed at 36,000 feet of altitude, and therefore I would say the missile is no problem. Strike Eagle came in. Yeah, at 42,000 feet altitude, Maverick is getting close to first Rodniks. Look how careful both teams are. Nobody wants to lose the round. It's late. They're gonna get into the bed and they want to win. Rodniks dive in without having fired. Wombat chasing Maverick. 265 comes to support. I'm probably shooting on Wombat anytime soon. Hasn't fired yet. I should be a prophet. So, it's not on Wombat as I thought. It is on the other side. On low flying Starry Fox 9 or on high flying Super Q at the other side of the combat zone. Still 20 nautical miles to fly, that 120, which is a very long distance. 6 versus 6. Balanced. This is a better one from Bonnie Cat on Starry Fox 9, even though Starry Fox 9 is very low. Let's stay with that. We see Starry Fox 9's contrails. Missile has difficulties to track. through the cloud layer. He sees. Where is Starry? No. He is good. Oh, here, look at that. 265. High altitude on Starry Fox 9. He doesn't see him. What is GCI doing? Doesn't GCI see low flying Starry Fox 9? But he sees the high flying 265. It's gonna fire at any time. Look at this. And he's up there, and he got him. First casualty on the blue side made by Starry Fox 9. In meanwhile, we lost two of red ones. We missed, and Starry is in a very bad position. If Strike Eagle sees him, look at this. Starry is down there again, doing his thing. Doesn't see him. Could it be that he didn't see him or said, oh, he's so high, he's so fast, I'm not gonna reach out to him. But look at this. SD10 on Starry Fox 9. In return, 120 on Overload Dog. What is Starry Fox 9 is doing with that missile? It's going for Notch for sure. Yeah, Notch it into the ground. Next one. Does Maverick see him? There is Maverick on the other side of the hill. Okay, Star turns to him. Maverick did kill Starry Fox 9 in the last round in a great dogfight scene. Super Q. Does Super Q sees him? One of these guys need to do something. This is Super Q. He's low, very low for an F-15. And here's the opponent. And are they matched? No, they're not. They're not. It's on top of him. There's also a scene up there by Bunny Cat and Overload Dog. Here, he killed Anon. And here down there, Super Q is victorious. Maverick is down. Aim 120 on Super Q. Let's see how Super Q is doing that. Pulling up. Going high. Wrong decision. Dead. Starry Fox 9 Overload Dog. I believe he's also down. He is too high for my taste. Yes. Starry Fox 9 notches that SD10 like butter. Again, 3 versus 1. Starry Fox 9 is the last man standing. We saw that so often. Today, this is the second time. Bonnie cat on him. Here's Starry with a missile on Bonnie cat, and it's a hit. Bonnie cat's down. Definitely Starry Fox 9. Come on, Nisan, come on. He is probably low on fuel. No, it's not. It's not. He's just flying low. He needs to get rid of those tanks. That's a level of stress that you have. Let's go full DCS. Starry turns into him. This is him. And this is his opponent. Fires on him. And I can't see Starry Fox 9 through the cloud now. Okay. It's successful. Nice, and is staying away. What does he have? He has enough missiles, at least. He has also sparrows. He can help, but not from here. Not working from that distance. And Starry Fox 9 is not afraid of sparrows of that distance. Going for Notch. Why turning into the missile? Oh, pulled it into ground. Wow, look at this. Ooh, next missile coming in. Star is down. 76 kind of guarantees the 5th round. What the heck? What did I tell you guys? We're gonna see a 5th round. Let me tell. Well done, Blue. RTB. And then we need to wait these guys to go and land at Tbilisi. And what we do is we go to TAC view and watch what we have missed. Refine. Here's it all started. I think we missed 2 kills that we need to recover. Very beautiful shot. Here, look at that 1.8 Mach of speed. That was, I think, on Chihaya Anon. I hope I pronounced the name right. Wow. Everything is still safe. No casualties so far. Yeah, we have a red shot and a blue shot on the other side. Overload dog is good. Wombat is also good. Second one from Maverick goes for Rodniks. And third one is also for him. He caught Wombat. Unbelievable. Wombat usually has no problem with these kind of shots, but this is Maverick. Maverick did a great job for me to next to Star Fox 9. Two pilots who caught my eyes. Wow, look at this, look at this. Wow. Okay, so many missiles fired, but he took two of them. And these were exactly two we were missing as we were watching Star Fox 9 doing starting. Seaber and Gia Non. And here our blue Strike Eagle misses Star Fox 9 at this point. Seaber engaged Maverick and Overload Dog, and probably here he went down. Maverick thinks he had shot on him, that's why he just going cold, and then he dropped some countermeasures. Seaber didn't have him or had no luck on him. Super Q and Chianon are ingressing. As you see, Maverick in the center. Super Q and Chihayanon coming to cover Star's back. Super Q disregards for whatever reason I didn't understand here. They could get a kill here on Maverick. Chihayanon on Bonnie Cat. SC-10 is very, very dangerous, followed by an ET. And he just didn't see Overload Dog coming in the last minute, so can't get that missile coming to get me. Let's fire another missile hoping it hits before I went down. I go down with the whole armament under my wings, and this ET is quite fast. And Bunny Cat turns into him. Oh, but last minute he just pulls off and flies away from him. Well done job. go back to split screen because F-15 is going down to land. While continue watching the TAC view. Super Q was very slow here. Caught by Strike Eagle, and then Starry was only guy. Did a perfect job taking down a J11. Notching that SC-10 at the same time. Meanwhile, Strike Eagle is landed. And the Hornet is following. And here's the encounter between Bonnie Cat and Starry Fox. Now, I don't know why Bonnie Cat didn't fire on him. Could have some aim 9 still. Starry fired very late. Yeah, Bonnie Cat didn't see him. It's very difficult. It's dark. And I think he just lost a fight to the gravity, or he was hit here somehow. Yeah, he was hit here, even though that missile, this missile hit him and we saw him smoking, and then he went down. The flight surfaces were not doing what they supposed to do. F-18 has landed also in the meanwhile and just left the server. The F-15 left the server. F-18 has just landed. And so we were gonna see a fifth round, sorry, after we have restarted the mission. So stay with us, and we're gonna be back in about 3 minutes from now.
Running a dedicated DCS server can be complex, time-consuming, and expensive. And after all that effort, you still might not get the smooth, seamless experience you're looking for. That's why virtual pilots and virtual squadrons choose Master Arm as a ready for immediate use solution and for peak efficiency. With low latency, high stability, and uncompromising performance, Master Arm ensures that every maneuver, every decision, and every shot counts. Stay mission ready. Fly with confidence. Master Arm has your six. Get your server at www.masterarm.de.
So, fifth round, baby. Who thought of that? Indeed, we are seeing a fifth round, and me personally, I'm happy, even though it's probably one of the longest matches I have streamed. Nevertheless, it's fun because UC76 is growing round over round and providing a great show. We see great team performance. We see great single tactics and single skills of every one of the pilots. Great close combat scenes. Everything is there. Everything you expect from a great match. And you're the fifth round, fifth of 5 rounds. So, gotta be the last one. 25th, 2, 76th, 2, and it's still going on. Who is going to be the winner? Write in the chat if you think 76 is gonna win this match, or if you think 25th is gonna do the job. Let us know. Can't start a poll here. We don't have Twitch tools here, so let me know. Who do you wish, or who do you think is gonna be the winner tonight? Let's take a look at the lineup. Bunny Cat, the fixed F-15 Charlie flyer, together with Overload Dog in J11, Maverick in the usual F-16, Jam, F-15 Charlie, our Strike Eagle with, for me, difficult name to read, and the Nissan in the F-18. So red is quite fast this time. We are not waiting for them. And let's take a look at the 25th side. Wombat, Rodnix, Starry Fox 9, Seaber, no change, Super Q, and Jihayanon in J11, joining the lat. Every game is a crucial match point for 76, wrote Dang Fang during the 4th round. Yeah, this is the right attitude. You need to just go full in every single match, as it is the last one, is the most important one, no matter who the opponent is. So So at any time soon, teams need to be ready. Jihayanon says the blue is ready. Starry Fox 9 needs to go to work in 4 hours. Ah, my dear buddy. This is the love to DCS and commitment to the community. I can't name it differently. Come on, Red. Let's fly the 5th round. Cool. Both teams are ready. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go. Okay, 11 delays. Oh, there's a little bit of wake turbulence, I believe. He's got delay a little bit to build the distance between two lines. And anytime soon, the engines will rev up. Here we go. J11 without the Eagle. Wow, what an AOA. Woo. Insane. And now Eagle joins him as the last one. Also high AOA takeoff. Go to the other side. Everyone should be safe. Yeah, 6 blue. The AVAX is there just for the GCI lot ATC reasons. The aircrafts cannot do air-to-air data link to the AVAX. They can only data link among themselves when their systems are compatible for sure. Now, Bunny Cat, Maverick 265 in the first line, followed in a trail by Overload Dog, Nason, and the Strike Eagle. You see the small rainbow. Bit too dark, even though the gamma is quite high. I see the eagle very dark. This is Maverick in the 76th fighter wing. Skin of white and blue. Who's gonna be in the combat zone first? Blue this time. Starry Fox 9, Rodnix, and Wombat fizzing into the bubble. Okay. There's Freddy on the blue side. Build a little bit lateral distance. Hainan is still not in the bubble.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear.
Now he is also inside together with Super Q, and the last one joining the combat zone is the Strike Eagle, going for his big round. Okay, look how careful Blue is they lost 2 rounds in a sequence and don't want to go to bed with a defeat today. Or 76 wants to make sure that they win the 3rd round in a sequence. So you see how I would say conservative and how defensive 25th together with 45th mercenaries are or is. Oh, I'm hearing that there also a drama. What means drama? We didn't had any drama in this match. We had a great fight, but in the other parallel running match in Sky, didn't return the last plane in the 3rd round, so they couldn't go for 2-1. There's still 2-0 for 9G. And so we are having 4th round. Cool. We are a little bit ahead of them with the 5th round. So you guys have the chance to just go over and see probably 1 round still if there is a 5th one. Or just see the replay. I believe it's going to be streamed on Twitch by Airshowed. Definitely we have the more interesting match here. Okay, let's get some of these guys. Like Maverick. Okay, he's probably turning away. He's not gonna fire at this stage. Trying to pull some missiles. I hope this is not a friendly fire. No, I don't think so. It is meant either for Starry Fox 9 or Super Q. And my feeling says it is for Super Q because the missile is not coming down. So let's stay with that missile. A super high missile for Super Q is super fast. Look at that M7. What is it doing here up there? So Super Q is super safe now, flying away. Here is okay. Maybe this way vertical is going to be better as we are in the split screen. Yeah, he's up there, you see. He's climbing in the cloud, in the white clouds. Now it's higher than that, and we cannot see him. An exchange of fire here on this side. Now the missiles are flying everywhere. One blue is down and we missed it. But we're gonna cover that with the TAC view later on. I mean, you may saw it on TAC view as I was distracted by DCS. Okay, look at that. Wombat is dealing with the 120 fired by Maverick. But he's safe, I believe. Yes, he is. Super Q is still dealing with that AIM 120, but he's fast. Oh, something is happening here. Look, the Strike Eagle is very high, and Wombat sees him, probably. If GCI is talking to him, he should have seen him or heard him being there. He passes everyone without any difficulties. now is a threat for Super Coup. He misses. He doesn't see Super Coup probably, or get no notice. What's happening here in the middle? This aim 120 is on whom? On Sieber. Here's good. Oh, that one on comrade is pretty dangerous. I don't know fired by whom, but Starry Fox 9 is good. It's safe. Here, Sieber Fox 9 should take down the Strike Eagle. I believe Fox 9 has a better chance if this GCI talking to him. This is not happening. The other side fires on him. He is still high. Starry Fox 9 is having no idea where this guy's coming from. And he ignores him because he knows if he comes down, he gets killed by either Sieber or Starry Fox 9. Continues to do what he needs to do. And Bunny Cat comes to do the job. This is him, Bunny Cat on Starry Fox 9. Ooh, M9 is too slow, and aim 7 also for F-15. Okay. 3 people are in Starry, 4 actually, where Sieber can take down the Eagle. Let's see what Sieber is doing. He's not firing on him. Oh. Look at this here. We're just missing a lot. Wombat on Maverick. Here we go. Wow, what around here, what we are seeing, unbelievable. Here, look at Bunny Cat, so low. Let's take them here on DCS. This is Bunny Cat in dogfight with Starry Fox 9. Wombat comes in. Oh, Bunny Cat is very low. No kinetic energy. Can't get rid of that missile. 5 versus 3. Sieber on overload dog. Let's move to DCS. I can't handle this way. Very difficult to work with the 2 applications for now. So many things are happening. 3 versus 1. J11 versus 2 F-18s and 1 F-16. Who has the most powerful engines and more fuel? J11 needs to go high, a little bit higher. And here is a 2v2 situation. Nason is coming to help. He's on Starry Fox 9. This is the Starry here. Turning back to him. He saw a Starry. Did Starry fired on him? Aim 7 is gonna be wasted when you turn your face away. Is not following you. Now he's down. Now it's 5 versus 2, even worse. J11 decided to turn back into here. Wombat, come in. He reveals his place by dropping some countermeasures and fires one IR. Wow, what a shot! What a shot it was! Nice one. Starry comes to revenge. Stever wants to cut the way between the Strike Eagle and J11. Who fires first? Ooh, this is gonna be deadly. This is gonna be deadly. He's slow. He's taken down. Overload Dog is the only guy. And it's got to do with that high altitude opponent. Now into a merge. What does these guys have? Another one. Another kill of J11. Flanker all on fire. Wow. What does he have? Probably nothing. Oh, okay. 1 R77 and 2 IRs. Not bad. What does the blue side have? Tanks everywhere. Ambram and Winder Nix had nothing. Winchester kind of down to guns only, and Strike Eagle has only IR. So theoretically, but considering the number of remaining blue and their ammunition, mathematically it's not possible. Is it gonna be enough fuel there for blue to go on land after doing the job, or Overload Dog manages to kill all 3 and win this round? Gaining altitude, it's not burning, probably low on fuel. So are the others. They are also not burning. Oh, yeah, they do. F-18 is doing that. I'm surprised. Stever is doing that. F-16 probably not. And what about the F-15? Should be actually the only one who's burning. Not. Also low on fuel probably. Or want to secure the win. That's gonna be a fuel fight, baby. Who has the lowest fuel consumption? It should be 2:30 a.m. local time. Something for flanker lovers. F-15 is gaining altitude very slowly. He is down to, oh, RPM is quite interesting. You see also at the nozzle position, you see here, no, it's a light effect only. Nozzle are the same position, but it is very strange because one engine is raving at 18% and the other one at 94%. So I assume at any time soon, has he idled one engine in order to fly with only one? Is it effective? Does anybody know? And can let me know if it is any effective to just climb with one engine. Very interesting. You can't do that with Tomcat. You're probably gonna go into the flat spin. So these guys are making sure that they chase overload dog. Guys, this is not what you want to see. Probably a little bit ugly, but hey, they have fought over 4 rounds and nobody wants to lose. And their direct opponents, big rivalry is there. Rodnick says the higher one coming down. Why? Why? It's counterproductive. Costs so much fuel. What is Blanket doing? Actually cruising around. And GCI is telling him where the other guys are. And they are far, far away. They are no threat. Super Q needs to go here. Over Gory to make sure that he has the shortest way to go on land, while Seaber needs to go here, somewhere here, because when the overload dog means Seaber should come from here towards eastern part of the combat zone to make sure that overload dog is not able to go this way, and pincer him somewhere here. He's not allowed to pass the combat zone line, otherwise he can't come back. He explodes when he comes back, and then when blue takes control of the battle area for 5 minutes, blue is the winner. No, actually he's not dragging them away from the F-15. Lucas, he is just going the wrong direction. For me, the right direction would be here, should be here, so they have the longest distance to go on land. But he's doing them a favor and flying in this at the same direction that they need to fly in order to land. But it can take ever and ever, just because at some point of time, yeah, Rodnex had no fuel, ejected. Seaber is gonna also run out of fuel anytime soon. I don't know why nobody tells him that he needs to drop those empty tanks, which cause drags. He is down to 1/120. So I think it's gonna be no fuel end of round. It means that none of them will make to go on land. I think Seaber with those tanks is going to run out of fuel soon. He has one AMRAAM, but I don't think it's a problem for Overload Dog to dodge it. Overload Dog has 2 IRs and 1 77. And I think F-15 had only IRs. Yeah. My prediction is 2-2. A draw at the end. What do you think, guys? Who's gonna win, or is gonna be a draw? F-15 is slowly getting altitude. He is down to 7% RPM. So F-15 is out of fuel. The PM is 7%. It means that the engines are off and the turbines are raving just because of the airflow it is getting. Angle of attack is probably now coming down anytime soon. And Sieber is also in a very bad position just because he has all the 3 empty tanks and pulling all the drags with himself. And he is also 77% of RPM. Is this guy gonna go back with 88% RPM still? Is the flanker the thirsty one or not? We need to wait and see. Very difficult to predict, but I don't think anybody wants to go and land at his airfield. Hardly can see that. All good, Lucas. All good. From time to time, I also need to just to fast forward on the control window when I watch also the same live stream. So I'm always sometimes behind that. It happens. Oh, what